Hi guys, hello. Hi, happy Sunday. Happy good and relaxing Sunday for you everyone. Hope everything's been okay on your guys' end. Please stay safe, stay warm, stay healthy. Let's work through January together. But today we're gonna take it easy. I'm on time today, guys. Oh my gosh. Who would have thought? That's because I slept really hard. I wasn't really able to work on anything yesterday after stream, but that's because I was trying to do maintenance on my PC. I wanted to make sure that whatever issues have been happening last week stays stuck in the past and doesn't end up being a problem going forward. So fingers crossed that the maintenance and stuff that was done yesterday fixes it. As of right now, it seems to be working okay. Knocking on the wood of my desk. We'll see what goes on this stream and today, because I do plan to actually utilize my computer after stream today, get some stuff worked on and everything like that. Arcs helped me take a look at it. We ran about 3 or 4 scans on it after I opened it up and cleaned it out. There really wasn't much to clean because I forgot I had cleaned it when I moved my stream setup into the new room. So there really wasn't that much to do part-wise. I double-checked all the cables. They all seemed fine. There was one slightly off cable for a hard drive, but I hadn't really been having any hard drive reading issues, but I went ahead and nudged it back into place. So did that, ran a few scans. One scan did come up with having to repair some system files. That's a little if that is the problem, well, hopefully that is now fixed. Those were repaired and fixed. We changed a couple of power settings because if anyone isn't aware and they're running a Windows 11 computer, there is now a power setting called fast startup or something like that. Turn it off, because what it basically does is it doesn't fully shut down your computer, even if you tell it to shut down. It's supposed to make it turn on faster, but Googling it, it's caused some people issues, like the issue I had the other day where I told it to shut down and it wouldn't shut down at all, and I had to hard shut down. So that seems more of an issue than a benefit, and I would just suggest probably turning it off just to avoid any problems. Yes, fast startup, have to access it through the control panel power options. Yep. And I would just double check where your power settings are turned on towards. Like if you have a lot of USBs plugged into your computer like I do, check on how they're utilizing power and stuff like that as well. So that is what was done. I had one of my other scans scan all of the files and stuff I had on my computer, just to double check, make sure there wasn't anything causing any problems recently that I might have downloaded, since, you know, cooking on projects, you have to share a lot of files between yourself and a bunch of other people. So Queen, you don't have a PC, but be sure to remember that when you do get one. Yeah, because Microsoft is not continuing support for Windows 10. They're only supporting the current operating software, which is 11, and 11 kind of has some problems. So it's not that we couldn't roll back to 10, but we wouldn't have support for it to update against any new viruses or, you know, bad software and stuff like that. So but yeah, I think hopefully we are good. I already noticed a difference from working on it yesterday and turning it on today. Ironically enough, turning off the fast startup actually caused my computer to boot faster. Not just boot faster, but allow me to bring up my programs faster after it had already booted up. So I really see that feature as being completely useless. The only thing that I've noticed today is my internet has been a little slow, I guess. I've tried to, I was going through my socials today and replying to things, and I had to like double submit the reply because the first time I tried to post a reply, it errored out. And it wasn't just on one social, it was on a couple of socials. But now that I've started stream, it's saying my connection should be good. So maybe we have a download issue instead of an upload issue. Not 100% sure on that, but we will just write it the usual way that we do. Tough it out as needed. The announcement I made yesterday has finally gone live. For those that are interested. Sorry, I don't have stuff ready. I got up early, but not early enough. It is what it is. Let me open some stuff here. Does this work? Oh, it's so big. It's so big. Look at the big chibis. Okay, so again, we still have pre-orders open for the group Elemeth first anniversary. The Illuminate merchandise. Those pre-orders close on the 26th of this month, so there should be 15 days left. If you would like to order either a group keychain or a waterproof vinyl sticker, we still have those open. And then the new announcement that was yesterday is they're all so big. They're all so big. They're cute and big. Are the New Year's chibi goods done in like the gummy art style. So these are all individual, but you can choose your favorite Oshi out of everybody here. We have I, Sarah, Ryuwuna, myself, Cat Planet Shine, Sayomobula, and Curtis. The boys, we've got the extra boys here with us, so now we've got a full 3-3 girls, boys, groupies going on here. These just dropped. They are now also open for pre-order. The nice little thing about these is they're small, they're tiny, they're cute, and they're yummy looking. And when you choose your Oshi out of those that are available, you get both a keychain and a sticker for those. And I think these are also going to be open for about a month as well. You can combine both the anniversary merch along with this or anything else that is still available on the VTuber shop here. And I'll give the link here in just a moment. I'm just still slow. I'll just go ahead and give the general link for the shop, because that way you guys can just choose whatever you'd like to look at, because we still have a couple of other things still open aside from those two announcements, so you guys can just bundle if you'd like. And if you've already like pre-ordered the anniversary merchandise but you'd like to also get in on the New Year's chibi goods, you can either contact me or Jayomane-san, either like through DMs on Discord, or we've also got open DMs on Twitter, Twaxer, Xer, whatever you want to call it. I just don't want to call it X by itself because it's so dumb. but we can work things out for you guys. We want to be flexible. We want to be super flexible. There we go. All right. Yippee, yippee, yippee. The art is good. They are. Giovanni-san contacts really, really good artists to work with us. And I appreciate Mane-san's tastes. So, yes, with that, we're gonna continue more Coffee Talk, episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly today. I'm trying to remember. Okay, we should be here on Wednesday with about 7 more. We got about a week left, according to the calendar. So we last hung out with Gala, Ryuwuna, Lucas, and Georgie. Hi Zen, 1 Manhattan Cafe, please. I would give you her, but she's mine. She's mine. I mean, I need to run another career for Manhattan Cafe, actually. Ah, I hit my microphone. Ark, speaking of Uma, cannot wait till you can spend alarm clocks on non-goal races. Non-goal oh, like if you decide to just like participate in a race that you schedule. I understand that. It's really strange they won't let us use clocks for any races. That they have to lock it behind specific stuff. Because I have way too many alarm clocks right now. Alright, Evening Whispers, Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band. Avathor tops US music chart. I actually think I would be interested in listening to them. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. That is the golem face, alright. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up. And the weather is keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. It's too bad Freya's not here to hear about any of them. Oh, it's Gala again. And Tide. They're very quiet. Did they have a fight? Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that is not it. It's, just... Well, for starters, my Fury is giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? Nope, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Oh, you're having physical changes before... Oh, is that what he's talking about? You're dumping this biwa? You're so tilted? Why? You're a trainer. You're supposed to support until the very end. What a giver-upper. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. Oh, he really is just talking about pre-menstruation right now. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. Preaching to the choir. And a bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Lavi. Since a Galahad can see their fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well? Maybe, but I'd think it would need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine, and maybe blue. So instead of regular tea, we just add blue pea? No caffeine. A Galahad was tea and ginger. Wait, let me just check the brew pad. Tea, milk, and ginger. Does ginger give caffeine? Okay, no, there's no ginger in, or I mean, there's no caffeine. There's no caffeine in ginger. Some blends like chai or green tea with ginger add caffeine from the black or green tea leaves. But he wants this blue. I always thought butterfly pea had some caffeine. Does... Oh no, it's also caffeine free. So we just need to replace the tea with butterfly pea and then add the milk and ginger. Okay. Gala tea. Okay, I just wanted to check to see if we had anything in. Oh, it's a wolf howling at the stars. Ayo, let's go. Here you go, a gala tea for you. Do you come up with these names on the spot, Lavi? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Ooh, uh-oh. Yeah. Call it a sixth sense. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. Hyde has not said a single thing. That's very unnatural. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, Lavi, I guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No, I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. But more importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. Oh, does Hyde need help? Arcs, 3 races, number 1 fave, got second and 6th. You're trying to get 20 plus wins. But what about the sparks? You could still get good sparks. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one. Lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Okay, so he's having some seasonal depression. Please help me help him, Lavi. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde? Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. It is a vampire's curse. Yep. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. So 400 years old? I'm not saying how old that is in other species' years. I'm gonna say 400 years old. Eyes on the prize, Lavi. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. Are you sick and tired of being a model? What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then? Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Silas, are you going to come out today? Hi, Kronar. How's your Sunday going?
Do I meet your expectations?
Let's go!
My lady.
He's here to work at the cafe. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. Oh, he doesn't like how fast-paced everything goes through. He doesn't like the like 1 week trend aesthetic. I don't like it either, Hyde. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? I am an old soul like Hyde. I true hate this as well, Hyde. Why do I like the more mature characters? Gala, Hyde, Ryuwuna, they're so traditional. Truly reinforcing Unk status. Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though? With slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So you're saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered, that became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. He's not wrong either. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hardworking vampire? Or like a hard-working werewolf. Do you see what I'm dealing with, Lavi? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently or when we first met. So he wants the thing that we last brewed him, right? That would have been the Te Jahe Roselia, I think. I think he said he liked that. Who did I give Zobo to? Did I also give him Zobo? I think it was the Zobo. Who did I give the te to, though? I can't remember. Because I remember I was like, oh, he likes ginger like Gala does. But instead of regular tea, he wants the hibiscus. Yeah, let's go with the Zobo. Ark's Tazuna advice is going to give you an aneurysm on this run, I swear. Just ignore her. Just ignore her. The online guides are better than Tazuna's advice. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seemed to like this well enough. Nice, Lavi. And you lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him, and I bet you could remember what he liked even if he gave you no instructions. Oh! So now I get to say that I was right, and Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. Oh! Ugh. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Of course he would have! You're too self-loathing to give... You're like... You self-loathe so much, Hyde, that you're basically letting Gala win for free. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Let's go get that TV. Just rub it in my face, why won't you? Oh hey, it's Lua. Oh, hi everyone. Hey Lua. Hi Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. If that is alright, Lavi? Of course. What would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please. Okay, so I think we've mixed that before in Coffee Talk 1. I think it would be better if we just went with like regular tea with lemon and honey. Well, that's Midsummer Night's Dream. It's not exactly what I was looking for. Did I mix the ingredients wrong? I'm pretty sure there's something specific that's for your throat. Nope, that's honey and lemon tea. That's not right. I've got 2 more tries. Would it be something other than tea? Milk? Milk, lemon, and honey? Nope, that's not right. I don't think it would be coffee. That would be such a strange combination in my mind. Ah, cough syrup. I think that's what we wanted. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Lavi. This is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision-making. And part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So, it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Vi and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Vi means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks that I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. I think she's annoyed at the fact that he's not actually giving any genuine input from himself. If I had to wager a guess, if I was in Lua's shoes, and the partner that you wanted to be with for the rest of your life just gave you the complete total domination of how you want the wedding to go, I would be annoyed because it's supposed to be a joint effort. So that's the problem. I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bai. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's how you communicate it. That's up to you how to communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much. You all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bai wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Blonde? He's not blonde. Bro's got the orange hair. He's Irish. I think you need to check your glasses, Lua. What? Also, hi, Kaz. Thanks for checking in. Enjoy your tea. He's got brownish reddish hair, right? Is Lua okay? I think Lua is really stressed right now. Right. I'm glad you remember that because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Unless it's strawberry blonde, I'd say he's more reddish orangish than I am. I've had people tell me my hair is strawberry blonde. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint, if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything. But you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. He needs to be a counselor. Stop being a model. Go be a counselor. Hi, Jab. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Enjoy your lavender tea. Maybe you should become a therapist. Is he thinking about it? Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. They did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience, something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. Yep. Gotta get that quick. Quick shutter. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Oh? Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her dark room. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know, a me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Oh, that's nice. Hi, Pixie Cat. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. How it goes? Love the teacup. So pretty. Thank you. It's my signature teacup. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales, or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. He's going through vampire menopause. Or midlife crisis, actually. Vampire midlife crisis. No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Go on, then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. And it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that? Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. Dang. Dang, Gal is sassy when he's about to get ready to go into fury. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Aw, I was kind of hoping Hyde would like do the pictures for Bai and Lua's wedding. Dang it. Pixie Cat, it's cold and windy outside. It is cold. I can agree with that. Yeah, it's gotten pretty cold over here now that I'm checking. As long as the temperature gap isn't huge. It doesn't look like it's too huge anymore lately. Over here, the temperature gap has been ridiculous, and I don't like when the temperature fluctuates so much in one day. Well, forget about it then. No. Don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you'd do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics with their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. And that career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep in my chair now, so I'm going to head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Telling a vampire not to stay out late. Yeah, right. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde, and good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Lavi. See you later. Good night, you two. Okay, it's just us and Hyde. I haven't checked the daily phone stories though, so we're gonna check that really quick before I forget. Like I did last time. Let's see, Lucas. Have you ever heard a story that wows you, so you try to go for your dreams because you're so inspired to do something or anything? Hashtag share your story. Rachel. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. She's so photogenic. Ryuwuna. Normal schedule. Lucas. Dinner with my team. Oh, he's got a golem on his team? Wait, what is that? What's the thing with the glasses? Is that supposed to be like the main manager? I need to know what that is. Lucas. Hey guys, up. Are you drunk? Is he drunk? Pizza. I don't see no alcohol, but he's tweeting like he's drunk. Chin ass golem back there. Crimson chin. The thing also kind of has a very chin, don't he? Pixie Cat, your partner, braved the rain that turned into snow to go get a fresh bag of ice melt from the hardware store. Oh, that's so sweet of them. You used a bunch earlier this year because our grocery bag broke and you lost a glass jar of pasta sauce that broke open in the snow, so you salted all over the area to try and find the broken glass. Ah, did you find it? It's been there for a while. How long has it been there? Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married. They think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Didn't we see in his comics that we looked at when we finished Coffee Talk 1 that he was married and he did get a divorce? Ooh. Touchy spot. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know. I don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years, with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? Ooh, good question. No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. What if you gave it one more try, but with me? Do you believe in second chances, Mr. Hyde? It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for the most of them it won't pan out. There's something beautiful there, like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. Bro talking like he isn't a romantic, but is actually a romantic. Poetic and romantic. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating. And something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Lavi. And I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable, for sure. Besides, well, It all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technologies will die out. New technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now, in a century, maybe 2. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Lavi? Yo, yeah. Yeah, if you honestly mean that, yes. Don't give the ellipses. Wait, does he also know that we're... Wait a second. Maybe he caught on to the tea that, the stuff that we served Gala. Ayo, what? Pixie Cat, you think that you got all of it? That's good. The only thing that you didn't find before all the snow melted was the lid, but that's been picked up too now. Oh, that's good, that's good. Hi, BV. Good afternoon to you too. How it goes, how it goes. Haha, kidding, unless... Exactly. That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Hell yeah! Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure that it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. Yes! Yes! I feel like we scored, guys. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. Yes! I am very pleased. That was a good night. BB, you're working on your day off. Yay, sarcastically. Oh, I'm so sorry. Get that bread, though. Get that extra cash. Thursday, September 28th, 2023. Ooh, you got Fanto's taro milk tea. That is yummy. The Evening Whispers. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. I don't think... I mean, I think burnout in general is just, like, something everyone can have, not just elves. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Oh, no. Good evening. Who's here? Who's here? Who's here? Hello? Oh, Georgie. Officer, welcome. Hey, Lavi. How are you doing? Oh. But you have your lighter back, right? Your lucky lighter? Georgie? Officer? Oh. Sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Lavi. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So what is next? Next? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the old tree story and the thieves, yes. The possible... So the car problems that have been happening around a certain area has to do with, it might be a coincidence, it might not be a coincidence, about a tree being removed at that site after a really long time, and it's kind of been confirmed that tree is actually the dead body of one of the transient species that used to gather there. I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. But because dead tree. Ha ha ha. Georgie, what the hell? You know, Lavi, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Ryuwuna dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Oh? What about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. Dang. That's annoying. Sorry, I needed some water. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. Ghosts? Ghosts! I see. What do you mean I see? Huh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Bud, come on! Ghosts don't exist. Do they? 'Cause if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now! Ah, right. The tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Ugh. Ugh. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Why wouldn't they exist? This is a fantasy setting. Ghosts are definitely going to exist. We're gonna have wraiths. That would suck if it was a wraith, but it could be a wraith. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe you should go talk up to Scooby-Doo in the gang or something. I think Georgie just is afraid of ghosts, so usually people who are afraid of things want to deny their existence. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world, even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos? Peccadillos? Huh? Can't you just say preferences? Or baggage? Peccadillos, the plural of peccadillo, refers to minor faults, slight sins, or trivial offenses that aren't considered very serious, often relating to minor improprieties, lapses in judgment, or small indiscretions like forgetting manners or minor flirtations, stemming from the Spanish word for sin. While they can be personal flaws, they're sometimes used to describe small misdeeds by public figures that aren't scandalous or even minor cosmetic issues in a place. Ah, I see. So it's not that big of a deal, but similar words would be misdemeanor, delinquency, indiscretion, lapse, misdeed, infraction, error, slip, slip up. Okay. True that. If you don't mind telling me, though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Oh gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. Well, that's understandable. Is it? Don't I have you fully unlocked on Tomodachi? Oh, I don't. No, I don't. Not yet. Just Hyde, Lua, Myrtle, Amanda, Silver are unlocked right now. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh, you must have got pranked, hella. Oh. Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Lavi, but that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpop was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just that, with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see. That makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, if you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan, they understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Lavi, you've seen my lighter, right? What? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it some time after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street, you see my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets, from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean... Bourne Street, uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Lavi. Everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right? Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation and tell me who's in charge of the case. Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that. I'm telling you, Lavi, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't even know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. He is getting so paranoid. He's spiraling. He's spiraling. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit? Ah, gotcha. But Lavi, even if the whole situation is, haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know, but I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. Huh, what are you going to make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Alright. Okay, then make this magical drink you've learned, Lavi. Oh, what did I just say it was? Hang on. Good thing I can check. Coffee, honey, and lemon. Hey, yo! That looks so cool. Quemada? Is that like a real name? I'm checking this really quick. It is. It is an actual beverage. It's a traditional ceremonial alcoholic punch from Galicia, Spain, made with Warudo, a strong grape brandy, sugar, coffee beans, lemon peel, and spices, famous for being set on fire to ward off evil spirits with a recited spell. This witch's brew involves lighting the mixture in a clay pot or hollowed pumpkin, creating blue flames as the sugar caramelizes, and is believed to purify drinkers through a ritualistic incantation. That's sick. That's really cool. Give me just a moment. That's not what I want to be catching. There we go. Like this. Looks like this. That looks yummy. That looks yummy. I'm sure, you know, we have to substitute. Clearly this game has to substitute because we don't serve alcohol, but I would also have to substitute because no alcohols for me. It's like fruit punch, but on fire. Hell yeah. Here you go. Ugh, careful. Dang, Lavi! This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. Bottoms up, officer. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Huh! Oh, I didn't give his lighter back. You're right. I'm stupid. No! 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 Wait! It's okay, we'll just reload really quick. I was too enraptured by the mixture. Would we still need alcohol? Based off of what I read, it ends up lighting on fire due to the sugar caramelizing, right? At least I only mess up, like, at the beginning. I think all of my mess-ups have been near the beginning of the days. No, we can't hold on to that lighter. I'm sure the lighter will mess up. If he didn't have it, it would mess up his investigation. Okay, I remember to give him the lighter. I gotta remember to give him the lighter this time. Okay, so it was coffee. Let me just double check again. Hi, Hiki. You didn't get the notification. I'm so sorry. Honey lemon. Yeah, I actually started on time today. There we go. Look at that. That's so cool. Okay, now I gotta actually give him his lighter back. No, don't look at it. Give him back the lighter. Here you go. Enjoy. Oh, the dialogue's different because I gave him his lighter back too, bro. Oh wow, the drink does light up, huh? Yep. This is special just for you, so don't tell anybody. Roger that. Okay, and then it goes to the here you go. Oof, be careful. Yeah, okay. Huh. Taking responsibility. Yep. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Lavi. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Okay, who has that red? I'm trying to remember who has the red. Oh, that should be Rachel. Not with that attitude. Huh? Wait, that's not Rachel. Who the heck are you? Who are you? Who are you, sir? I thought Rachel had that dialogue color or name color. Rachel, are you sure that's not you? Rachel, you look different. That's his voice now? Okay, good, because I couldn't even think of a voice for this guy. Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. What? McQueen? What? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. Huh, it is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. Major McQueen, you look different. Lightning McQueen, you look different. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. Wait, what? I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. Excuse me? We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. You're supposed to... Wait, what? You're here because of Wait. Wait. You're here because secret police reasons. But you haven't read the briefing yet. That's suspicious. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit too much. But busting makes me feel good. I mean, I was just talking to Lavi about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband, had recently passed away but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam! The next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. Then, before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait, is that ghost, like, rizzing him up? Wait, isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Wait, what? I haven't seen it, but hello? Call out? Do I have to go see the film now? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. Dog. Just go watch that scene. If I watch it on stream and show you guys, I know I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get striked, so I'll have to check it. There's one specific scene it's famous for, and it's literally the one that McQueen is, like, quoting. You dozed off before it started, my guy? What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe he sleepwatched part of it. Sleepwalking is a thing. I bet sleep watching is also a thing. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Whoa. I wasn't expecting a bunch of Georgie's buddies to pop up here. Hello? Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. Did he eat donuts? That's just the rain. It's very ready rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. Called it. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. He reminds me of... I can't remember his name right now, but March's brother from Fields of Mystria. Why are they so fine? So, what'd I miss? We were talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of the ghosts. Hey! Ghosts. Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them? Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help.
You're so cute.
Nah. Hey, Sniper. Hi, welcome in. Ooh, enjoy your jasmine tea today, and I hope your Sunday's going well. What you said, that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly, they used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues and spiritual whales, or spectral whales. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Huh, well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. What? What? Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Oh. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Got him! Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rap problem or whatever. Bye, coffee wizard. Oh, thanks. Take care. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Lavi? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Lavi. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. Okay, if he's done, then we should check stories. I don't know if anyone else is going to come in tonight. Rachel. A girl always has her secrets. Lucas. On top of the morning to y'all. Hungover but feeling awesome? I knew it! I thought he drunk tweeted last night. Myrtle. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. Yeah, trash. Slop trash games. Yep. Ryuwuna. No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. Lucas. Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than ones from America? Because they have French horns. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. Yo! Why do we have to get hit with 2 cringe jokes? You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. BV as a cab driver, that was whimsical, you'll admit that. I don't think I've ever heard such a specific joke that is, like, still universally understandable. Will do. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Oh. Who's coming in? Who's coming in? Hey Yggdrasil, how goes? Happy Sunday. Thank you for checking in with tea. Oh, it's Ryuwuna. Miss Ryuwuna, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There is construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Oh, you want to... We need someone else that is having throat problems. I guess any would work, technically, right? Have I served Midsummer Night's Dream yet? I'm kind of thinking of serving that. Because we have the cough syrup. She just wants tea with lemon and honey. So I think Midsummer should also work. because I think that's the only one with lemon and honey we haven't served that is tea, right? Because the other one would be... No, that's ginger honey. And that's ginger. I want to double check, just so I'm not going to mess it up. But... Oh, it actually does suggest giving her Midsummer Night's Dream. Okay, cool. That works. Should work, yes. Okay, good. I just wanted to be extra careful. Lemon, honey. There we go. A cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? Oh, what do you need? Could you give me my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh? An email address and phone number are written on it, belonging to Ryuwuna Shirin. Okay, you gotta give this to Georgie. Hopefully he comes in tomorrow. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable, though. But it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires my or any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realized there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information as such. I understand what you mean. Okay, but I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. I'd say you've already helped him out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? I'm... To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late. And I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. But, pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just... I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I have been doubting it lately. And how come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I am trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. And that's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network to make myself known. Yeah, in this day and age, you gotta use the internets, Ryuwuna. I'm so sorry. Actually, you're lurking because you're cleaning the computer room so you can put acoustic foam on the walls. Oh, let's go. That's a good goal. I too have some foam on my walls as well. They do definitely help. I think one of the things though is trying to find the right angles and correct areas to hit. I almost feel like I need to probably maybe order a little bit more. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not very certain myself, but good luck on the cleaning. Have a good lurk. Also, Kaz, thank you for the stretch. Let's pop my fingers. They're not very poppy today compared to Mahjong. Here we go. Oh, thank you for hydrate. Have some more of my, I think I had Lady Grey. Yeah, Lady Grey is my tea today. There we go. Okay. Oh, sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right. I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I also have also continued our correspondence. Okay, yeah, good. I was worried that it was just going to end there because she like flat out told him no again. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk? Oh no! Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obnoxious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly deep in thought and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touche. Yeah, he posted about being hungover. I didn't know that he had contacted Ryuwuna, though. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team. He needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh, yeah, he wants, the different show. Okay. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. Miss. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. Well, that's good. Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? Oh, honey. My heart. I feel her so badly. Ohayo Nacht. You're doing chores. You'll buy the charms soon too. Oh, thank you so much for your support. Take it easy. I hope the chores go well. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I think when you put the pre-order in, I was thinking of contacting Jayomane because I still need to send you your postcard as well. So I'll see if I can't have the postcard added to your order so that you can get all of that at once. But if I truly believed that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps it's because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Ryuwuna needs a manager. Hi Natsu! Happy Sunday, how are you? How it goes? How are you going? How was your Spider-Man 2 progress? Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still. Miss Ryuwuna? Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa, but I thought you're located in Bellevue? I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. Yeah, good call, Ryuwuna. I'm glad you did that for him. Natsu, you just got back from groceries with Hannah and her mom. Are you gonna cook anything nice? Are you gonna bake anything? And you think good? You thought you'd be closer to being done, but you think you're more like a fourth done? Wait, really? Is Spider-Man 2 that long? I didn't think it was too long, but are you trying to do everything? I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. Not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Hope you didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean. Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Aww. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though. I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business. A late-night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yes. Why, concerned you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. But we don't sell pies. I don't get it. I don't get it. Natsu, not today. You already have a lemon pie in the fridge. Oh, lemon. I would like to get myself a pastry sometime soon. I don't know, kind of craving some sweets. And for Spider-Man 2, not everything, at least the side quests. Okay, got you. When you finish, let me know how long it took you, because I still need to play, actually. Oh, Lavi, you will be fine. I sort of want to know, just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Oh? Why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family's get-together. But the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see. But he takes pride in being a Seattleite, so I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it is a very small kiosk attached to a pub, very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m. Interesting. Good to know, thanks. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies, then? Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What did you each get? He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. That sounds good. Though, I really only eat chocolate pies. Hey, Michael! How are you? How goes your Sunday? Welcome in. Get that tea. VV Spider-Man 2 was awesome. You've been lurking while Natsu is playing. Yeah, I try to lurk, but I don't want to accidentally get any spoilers either since I haven't played it yet, but I do intend to want to play it because I've played both the original and the Miles Morales entries. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Ouch. I feel betrayed. Truly. Oh. But it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize? I'll live. A little piece of advice though. A glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you are the best barista, Lavi. Thank you. Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Good. I don't want to hear about you ordering drinks from anywhere else. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. And so we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all. Really? Why? It is, On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him another time. Well, I mean, he's a satyr. I don't know how well a half man, half deer could drive. That might be why. The hoofs, you know, hoofs are a thing. I apologize. No problem, I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m. Must have been a gripping conversation. I'm not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him then, so I drove him home. Weren't you tired as well? No. I should go now. All right. Will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Lavi. No problem at all. Anytime. Have a good evening then, Lavi. Come back again soon. Aw. I know it's hard to step out of that box, but I hope she steps out of that box. Get a little outside your comfort zone. Sometimes is a lot more rewarding than you think it ends up being. It's now Friday, September 29th, 2023. Michael, your Sunday is going good. You watched Fanto get 2 shinies in Legend Za last night, so that was fun. Oh, nice! Which ones did they get? Them hornsy legs trying to push the pedals. Dude, sometimes it's hard to drive if I'm wearing, high heels. 'Cause sometimes the heel can get stuck underneath the pedal, and that's scary. That's scary. So, the wise move now is to take off your high heels if you're going to drive. BV, that was what your driver's ed teacher told you in class. Never give a drunk person coffee. You'll just make them more thirsty. Give them warm water to drink so that they're hydrated. He said more, but you forgot why warm water helps people who are drunk. That's interesting. I always, I'm not sure why people don't think this already. I feel like it's kind of common sense to just give drunk people straight up water. Give them water and give them bread. Give them something that their stomach can use to absorb the alcohol faster. So like pizza is kind of good to have to get rid of being drunk. Ark's warm water goes through your system faster, thus processing the alcohol better and mitigating nausea. Ooh. Mr. Smart Man over there. But then again, back in the day, you used to drink a bit more, didn't you? Nazi, you don't know how people drive with sandals either? Really? Are we talking like ones that don't have straps? Are we talking more like flip-flops or something, or just in general? Michael, they got Numel and Spinnerack. You clipped both of them. Nice! I wonder what is shiny Numel? Shiny Spinnerack ends up being purple, right? Is it purple or is it pink? And I don't know about shiny Numel though. Queen, you just drink cold water after drinking alcohol. I don't know if I could really tolerate warm water. I would rather just drink cold water. It's better than nothing else. Alright, what's the newspaper got? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfira tech teams up with Golemix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. That's... Huh. Very... That would help golems, right? That's a good thing, right? Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Oh no. Amanda, are you gonna drop by to talk about this? Oh, bye? Hello? Hey, yeah. Are we ignoring bye? Knock, knock. Anyone there? Mr. Bailey's, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. We spacing out. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? You can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Yo, we rolling in deep today? Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Why are you saying this to Bai? It's almost like you want him to find out that you're half alien, half human. Funny. I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sound like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup, or even a break. We've been through so much, there's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? I sure hope you have. We don't have many days left in the game, I think. What day are we on? Again, now that I'm thinking about it. 2, 4, we've got 5 days left. Y'all better get some stuff figured out, please. Hi, Pojo. How are you? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing. What can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm would do. So, anything really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus? Butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Okay, so have we made anything with milk and honey? We've made milk and honey blue pea. Have we done milk and honey hibiscus? We have not. Let's do hibiscus, milk and honey. Sweetheart latte. We need to give that to Georgie. That's Riona's thing. I can latte art. Can I make a heart? Wait, should I give Bailey a heart? What if I make a ring? Let's do a ring. I should be able to do a ring, right? Oh, this isn't... That's not going in the direction I want it to. Okay, wait. the rotation to pour. The rotation with pouring doesn't go as fast as I thought it would. Okay. That'll just be the top. I know you guys are still planning on wedding stuff, so I made you a ring in your tea, Baileys. How do you like that? I don't know if I can... Oh gosh, what is that? What am I making? I'm trying to make a diamond out of that, but I don't think that's gonna be working very well. Oh gosh. Oh wait, what if I give it little horns because of Lua? Little horns. There we go. There's your... Just trying to make it more circular. Please. Please. I need to fix the circularity of this ring. Oh no. It's close. It's close. Okay. It's close enough, maybe. He's probably like, ooh, what's this? A bunch of smoke? Yeah, it's fine. It's just a bunch of smoke, Baileys. Ma'am, why is there a grenade on my tea? Because you need a truth bomb. You gotta tell Lua the truth of how you feel. Kind of looks like the picture of a black hole. It's okay. My art may not be good, but it is magically affected, and so you get good luck no matter how awful it looks, or you're not correct in interpreting what it is I tried to draw for you. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, Lavi. This is so nice, and it brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore? Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people, and we don't have very much in common. Well, it's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her a while now. Someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, Lavi. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. Oh, I see. I see. Pojo, you're good. You're watching you're doing war. Okay. I was like, why are you watching war crimes? Okay, you're doing war crimes in Total Warhammer. I see. I think it's better to fictionally do war crimes in a video game than watch war crimes. Oh, that's good. I hope the war crimes are going well. Hope you're making progress. BV, man, your favorite tea from the boba tea in your Chinatown. They serve peach and hibiscus with natural sweeteners, and you get it with berry boba. That sounds really good. I've never had peach and hibiscus together. I need to make a mental note to try that though. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them or both of them would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, that's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents. No matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting, except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented fighting, mind you. Why is this kind of relatable? Not the parents fighting, but the feeling of being abandoned. My parents didn't fight At least in front of me, not that often. But I had issues of like, Mom V always worked or had overnights, so I would have to be watched by my nan. Because Dad V has had drinking problems, and he would forget to get me from school and stuff like that. So I get it, Baileys. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of the family. But she got how it made me feel. So she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea, with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now, with you, it feels a lot like family again. That's right, I am now your found family. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them until she got sick. Aw. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. See, that's part of the elven disinformation. Oh, okay. That is a myth. Proven. Myth busted. Elves can get sick. Michael, you redeemed the receive VIP badge. Let's go. All right, let me get that set up for you. Let's go, let's go. Add. Boop, boop, boop. Add. There we go. You are now the 11th VIP, Maidragora in the Tea Break Garden. That should take effect soon, but congrats! Thanks for always hanging out and being such a wonderful Maidragora bud here. Bojo, it's swell you're making 25k monies per run. Is that a good haul? What do you need to use the monies for? And that's okay. Don't feel pressured to get VIP. You guys are still always welcome here. VIP or no. The money is to make more armies to commit more war crimes. The cycle continues. Guys, do you think Teto supports the war crimes? I think Teto does. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds, but they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them, except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. Oh. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been a little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. Ugh, to think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain that she would be. Thanks, Lavi. Here you are letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact. Who's coming in? Oh, Silver! Wait, where's Amanda? There she is! Amanda's here! Ayo! I love my nerdy space alien. Oh, hey, Bojo! You also got the VIP badge. Let's go! Another one. Another one. Another one. Yay! We have added a 12th member, Maidragora, to the VIP badge section. Bum-ba-da-dum! You are poor, but you are rich in flashy badgeness. Let's go. Nice, shiny. It's a nice color badge. Let's go. Also, hello, Eli Anix. I hope I said that correct. Please don't be afraid to let me know that the pronunciation was wrong and correct me. But hi, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Queen, you want VIP now, but you're not yet there, though. I believe. Yes, you will get there someday. Any Maidragora is still striving for that VIP badge. I believe in you guys. We still got very many open slots left. I believe. How many slots are available for VIP? Hang on, I need to double check. Oops, let me just... We've got 50 VIP slots, so yes, I believe y'all will get the ones. Those that desire it shall be ordained with the VIP badge. Yes, you like to... Queen likes to multi hang out between Twitch and YouTube, so I understand that. Let me see here. I need to bring up Amanda's voice thing. So I actually reset Amanda. Well, I reset the spacesuit voice sound effect, so hopefully it doesn't end up being as loud anymore.
But I guess we will test it. Oh no, I guess it is still really loud. I'm so sorry. I hit reset and I turned off the volume, but I guess it didn't do that. I'm so sorry. Here, let me see if I can... Yeah, it's still very loud. Hang on. It is less loud? Okay, that's good. I'm still seeing it jump to red though, so I'm like, that's really annoying. If I do this, what does that do? I'm not quite sure what that is. Does that help? Or did that not change anything at all? Did this change anything? Did that change anything? I'm trying to see if anything helps.
Wait, what about the noise floor? Does that help? Does that help? I think it might have helped. I think the thing I needed to change was the noise floor percent. It's good now? Okay. Should I add a reverb though? Here's the reverb.
Good evening. Do you think I should have a reverb? Yes, reverb? Okay. We now have the correct setting. Hopefully I'm not killing you guys anymore. I'm very sorry for the issues I have caused. Being an alien, trying to talk to you humans, and possibly blowing out what they say, your eardrums. That's very unfortunate. And now I will proceed to dance in enthusiastic celebration for adjusting my communication settings. Yes. Also, hello, Angela. Good to see you. Hope your Sunday's been good. Dancing the dance of your people. My people. As our people. Thank you. Alright, give me just one moment. I was also slightly monitoring this to double check. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to hear me. I don't like hearing myself, guys. I don't like hearing myself. So, okay. Good evening.
Not a drop. Ayo, nope. Hi, Lavi. And hi. I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver.
And Bailey's, nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda?
We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you?
Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago.
Oh, the Thank you for the hydrate. The nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date?
I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiance. Bye, Yggdrasil. Get some nice cardboard.
Truly, a fiance is a successful outcome updates with a 0.013% probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization.
Thank you.
Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink.
Don't say it like that. Are you trying to blow my cover? Amanda! Amanda, please!
Cafe Offspring. How did you acquire that new title? Silver.
Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard.
Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda.
We were. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience.
I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh?
That is accurate.
I take it you've completed your research on Earth?
Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our mission.
Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first tell me, what sort of experience are you after?
We wish to have something we have never had before.
It's time to get creative then.
Yes. Take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past.
What? Oh my god, what? I don't remember. Oh gosh, okay, hang on. While I'm slowly freaking out, we should check stories, because we haven't done that yet for today. Lucas, you want to know where I got all my awesome sunglasses? Check out my good sponsor here, Lucas on Sunnies. Been working with them for eons, and I always love their stuff, but y'all know that already. Wonk ad. Good job, Lucas. Fiona, normal schedule. Aqua.
I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted.
Well, let's go Aqua. Literally. So Auntie just wants anything as long as we haven't used, as long as it's not an ingredient we've used before. I know we have served... I'm pretty sure we did the black lemon. So no coffee and no lemon. Because that's something Silver asked for. And Amanda wanted to try it out. No coffee, no lemon. Wouldn't it just work if I just gave, just straight up tea? I don't think I've given any tea, have I? Just regular tea? Because we've got matcha, and we've got butterfly, and we've got hibiscus, but we just don't have tea. Just give her the spiciest thing. She'll definitely be able to taste that. Unfortunately, we don't have anything like that. The closest thing we have to spices is cinnamon, unfortunately. What day are we on again? I'm just gonna double check. No, that's not it. Oh wait, is this... This is the wrong... Okay, there we go. I was like, this is the wrong one. It's saying to just serve Amanda milk. It's suggesting just to serve Amanda milk. That's funny. How about this? How about I save really quick? And let's just go with regular tea. Tea to tea 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 to tea tea. Tea to tea 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 to tea. Just the good old tea. Let's see what you think about that. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you.
The novelty coefficient does not clear the expected parameters, but it does not seem very important right now. We wonder why that is the case.
Oh, maybe she didn't like that. That's unfortunate. Did that even pop up in our brew pad? It didn't. Why? Why not? Regular green tea and butterfly pea and hibiscus popped, but no regular tea? No regular tea? Okay, well, it's a good thing I saved. We'll just give her milk then. Auntie wants some milk. We didn't mix any regular tea for her, did we? Unless it was something... I don't remember. Take the milk. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you.
It does. It is at least 56.941% different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846th new experience since arriving on Earth.
That's quite a lot.
Perhaps, however, most of them were rather insignificant in nature.
Oh, what about this one?
This one is in the 99th percentile of significance.
Is that good or bad? She means it's very significant, right, Amanda?
Very much so. We enjoyed this place and we will miss it.
Don't mind me getting a bit emotional here. Aw, I'm gonna miss Auntie. What did you give her, Queen? Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. That one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. But that's where your help really came in handy, Lavi. My help?
Yes, the card that you got off of the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0293% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as...
The point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. See, she obfuscated all mentions of any of us or safe beyond recognition. Ooh, nice. I was also wondering if they were going to take that ID and just use it to be able to make fake ones for the aliens as well. But they went way further than that and just erased all possible people that might be aliens. So now they got to start all over from scratch. Suck on that. And some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Whoa, that sounds incredible. It does sound thrilling. Nice.
It was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge.
Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda.
We are pleased.
Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Lavi. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that, and very relieved.
Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our sibling so sad.
Aw. Queen, you gave her a hibiscus latte, hibiscus milk and milk. That's still a safe one. You've really gotten a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda?
Thank you, offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished.
Stop calling us offspring! Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions?
No, we came here for the purposes of general Earthling research. But it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting a, you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns. Deep-level communication in hive versus non-hive species.
Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains of the family. That wasn't your only mission though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Ayo! Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a while and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious. Doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen?
It does, and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent.
Yeah, Papa got a date. Oh, I'm sorry you're having connection issues. Nar. Yes, what Amanda said is a part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly.
It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing.
Has that been your experience with Lua?
It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that.
So does that mean you and Lua found some answers?
Ah, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but... Lavi, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony. Which will take place 3 days hence.
Wow, that's some answers indeed.
Yeah. Taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details, and our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves.
I am very touched, Mr. Baileys.
Ah, come on, Lavi. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here.
Oh, I gotta give Hyde the wedding invitation.
Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them?
Absolutely. It would be an honor.
Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party?
Let's go.
Party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant, and 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse.
Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys, but sadly we're leaving Seattle tomorrow.
Nyar.
Dad and Auntie can't go to the wedding? The thought is very, very what counts, though. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda?
Not yet. We are going on an adventure.
That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. Maybe even a bit further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists.
Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning.
It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know?
Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out.
And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. but knowing that you're here, Lavi, that I always have a place to return to where I'll feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. Here's my thing, though. Is Amanda going to change out of that astronaut suit when they go traveling? Because that might be a little cumbersome to tour the Earth still stuck in your alien astronaut suit. Why y'all staring at me like that? I think I should order a drink. Yes, you should. Of course, and what can I make you? I'd like it to reflect on the spirit of our upcoming adventure, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So, sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, that's exactly right. Then how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Hot chocolate. Sweetness is always gonna be honey. Spice could either be ginger or cinnamon. I think cinnamon is also the comforting spice, though. So if I had to choose, it should be the other spice. I agree, Amanda does need a disguise. Chocolate, honey, and ginger? $299.792.458. Is that a location? Those are coordinates, right? Oh, wait, no. Wait a minute. No, oh, that's the speed of light? The number 299792458 represents the speed of light in a vacuum, measured as 299792458 meters per second, a fundamental physical constant used to define the meter. This exact number is also famously linked to the latitude of the Great Pyramid of Giza, which sits at approximately 299792458 degrees north, sparking discussions about ancient knowledge and cosmic coincidences, although it's a result of modern definitions and the Earth's specific dimensions. Huh. Interesting. Most people consider this to be a remarkable coincidence and not proof of advanced ancient knowledge. Dang. Maybe they're just underestimating the Great Pyramid of Giza, huh? Huh? Okay. That's kind of crazy, though. Alright, we don't have anything to give them, right? We need to give Georgie and Hyde. Georgie and Hyde. Georgie and Hyde. Here you go. Here's a 299.792.458 for a light speed traveler. Nice.
Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous.
Evocative?
Yes. Is the speed of light not evocative of great adventures?
The speed of light. Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Lavi. Thank you, but do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. Aw, that's kind of sweet.
How does a taste remind you of us?
I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but with a strong character as well. That's about right.
We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet we are pleased.
Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I'd like that. Thank you, Lavi. Whoa. Be careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. You're right. I'm just so excited I can barely sit still. I can imagine. The first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead a very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. Okay, Dad. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace.
Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%.
Wow, okay, hold on. That's right, I forgot Amanda was hard judging our possible mom. Amanda, you have met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday. How did any of that happen? We watched Orc Westerners all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. Ha, I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and that they got along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Whoa! That's a lot of trust. Wow, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you've just met and are starting to like. It takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars, I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. And so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is, and I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Good job, Papa. Well, I will say that if she'd heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. Aww! It's not a strange thing to say at all. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too.
What is proud?
Proud is... For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving, especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about, consider who they are and the way they're acting, and it just fills you with joy.
Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you.
Also, that was a very good description. I would have found it a little hard to describe it if I was trying to describe it. I'm just gonna sip my tea because I'm embarrassed. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys. True, chosen families can also rock.
Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end.
So it is. Well, we should probably get going.
Yes, we must go pack.
First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Gets to observe, take more notes.
Precisely. This is further information for our research. We are thrilled.
Good luck, Silver. Indeed. It's not that rough. Well, you guys are like going to be out traveling for a while, so actually maybe it will be rough. Good luck. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night, you two, then.
Hasta la vista, strangers.
Huh? Orc Westerners. Ah, bye to you too. Hasta la vista. Have I read the stories for this? Yes, I have. Just wanted to double check. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Lavi. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. It's settled then. Lua's going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go and tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Lavi. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Baileys. Guardian hive mind. Wait, huh? What? Do we have are we hive minded? Wait, are there multiple versions of us? And so we experience all those other outcomes? Are we not actually a time traveler, but we have our own hive mind between all versions of us instead? Wait, that's kind of crazy if that's true. Saturday, September 30th, 2023. Yeah, I mean, we do come from a species that, like, is connected together as a hive mind. I just didn't think, like, you can disconnect because Silver disconnected. I just didn't think that you could do one between all versions of yourselves. Now I'm kind of wondering if that's the case with Barbatos. Instead of there just only being one instance of Barbatos that knows everything and obey me, if there are all a bunch of different versions of Barbatos, but they just all share everything and all the experiences. Hey. Neko Mimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. Oh, I bet he was DUI'd with that catnip. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. I don't know about what's this ZXX20 virus, huh? Oh, hey, Aqua. It's been a hot minute. Hello, Miss Aqua.
Lavi. How are you?
Good as usual. How about you?
Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though?
Of course. What would you like?
Can you make me a cup of chai?
Just chai? Huh? Is this a... Are you wanting vanilla in it, or... Wait, what? I'm a little confused. Let's check stories first. Oh, not very much happened. Georgie. I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Rachel. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. She seems to be taking a lot of rests. Lucas, good night. Okay, it has to specifically say chai, right? So... It's gotta be regular tea with some kind of mix, right? Ginger and cinnamon, maybe? Oh, it's a named drink? Oh, hey, look at that! I think I got it! Yeah, it was ginger and cinnamon. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is it. Cool. A cup of masala chai for the lady with eclectic tastes.
Thank you. It's delicious.
You're welcome. So, you were saying?
Oh, right. It's just I've been busy working on my game.
I see. How is it going?
It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage.
I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going?
Oh, that! I rejected it, of course.
Good girl.
There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly liked their games, but with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that.
That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you.
Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, I tried negotiating with them because I wonder if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay?
Actually, no. I think that would have been fine to negotiate. Okay.
But as I expected, it didn't really go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer.
Oh no, not that word. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Back out, back out.
And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms.
Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me.
Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it.
I doubt they care, though.
Yeah. That aside, Myrtle is coming here soon.
Great. So you two made up already?
Yes. We apologized to each other.
Nice.
I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well. But she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious. And she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development.
I'm happy to hear that. Hey, yo! Myrtle! They sound like jerks. Yeah. I mean, it's strange, like, negotiating with people. I don't particularly think I have quite the... what's the word? I don't think I'm quite adept at it. But it really sucks when, like, they're the type of, like, the party that you're negotiating ends up being the type of party that only is very polite with by having a business mask on. And so if you push a little further, their mask drops and they're just, you know, jerks. Hey.
Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you.
Okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry. Only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry, Lavi. I won't be ordering today.
Why?
We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right?
Oh, you're right.
Expo sale?
We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately.
A bit. She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. Yo. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup.
But
if you want just parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now, so it really is time for a better setup.
That's the spirit. Go big or go home. Yeah, especially with a computer.
Sorry, Lavi. It seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later.
Yeah, take care. Safe trip and good luck. Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Oh my god, it's Hendry! Where have you been, old man? Oh, hi, Gala. Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey, Lavi. Lavi. Nice seeing you here, Hendry. How goes it? Is this the first time he's come by? I really think it is. Hang on. Wait, I missed somebody? Wait, I missed somebody on day 10? Aww. Yeah, this is the first time Hendry has stopped by. Why did I miss someone on day 10? That's strange. It's not a having to push for a secret ending like in Coffee Talk 1, is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Good, good, good. I see you're doing good too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Hendry? It's on me. No, no, no. That won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So, what will it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please. That's what I thought you would ask. STMJ. That is milk, ginger, and honey. Okay, item-wise... No. Okay, we're good. One STMJ coming up. Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, Lavi. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Teje Roselia. Oh, we got that. Yeah, it's pretty good for this kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's ginger steeped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then. Good thing I already brewed it. Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. A piping cup of ta jahe reselia for you. Thanks. What do you think, Hendry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks about right. It smells good, too. Try it. Yep, it's good. I'm glad I passed your impromptu test. So, what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. I was told to give the invitation to Hyde. Was I supposed to give it to Gala? Bai specifically said to give it to Hyde. That's why I didn't bother. Did they pull a red herring on me and I was actually supposed to give it to Gala? Oh yeah, I am. Dang it! Why'd you do this to me? They really were just like, huh. Here's Gala's thing, but you have to give it to Hyde. Here's Hyde's thing, but you have to give it to Gala. That's so cheeky. Tripping me up like that. Oh well, it's okay. The game has really good intuitive, like, checkpoints, so I'm not too upset. Alright. It was tea, ginger and cinnamon. Right. They want to trip me up. It's hard enough being an alien barista. Trying to keep my identity a secret. And then my family's here and they're all like, hey! Hey, family! How goes? Alright, take your milk, ginger and honey back, Hendry. And we were doing hibiscus? Yeah, hibiscus, ginger, and honey. I'll give you the item that's not actually for you, but since I saw you first, you can have it. What is this? Oh, it's Bailey's and Lua's wedding invitation. Really? For Hyde. Oh. See? It's awkward. It's even awkward. The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. We're lucky Gala is a nice guy. Thank you. A piping cup of te jahe reselia for you. Yes. Take the tea. Okay, Georgie's coming by, so that's good. Gala's fury's over. He's fine. How are you managing, Hendry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean compared to my prime. 50 years ago. I'm kidding. The truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Ooh. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I know the feeling all too well. Especially in this kind of weather. Oh. It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Oy, ay, ay.
Well, lucky for you, Ginger, it's great for sore muscles.
Yeah. Look at it's all the old guys. The 3 old men. Hey, folks. The man of the hour. Hiya, Georgie. Lavi, what'd I miss?
Some very important weather talk.
Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then.
How are you?
How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Hendry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? No. What are we talking about? Lavi, you should have primed him before I got here. There was not enough time. Had to talk about how old we are.
My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it.
Excuses. I'll help explain it to Hendry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. 10 minutes later. So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit. Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it?
Loud and clear.
I told Lavi about my lighter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? The lighter was my grandpop's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Anyways, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this. And gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night, to the spot, you know, to where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there, put the lighter right in the middle of it all. Bro just started a seance. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still, and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. You abandoned your lighter. Then what happened? It blew up. What? What? What do you mean, what? The lighter, it just blew up. Well, what do you mean blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see. But I heard it. Pta! With a little swoosh, followed by a couple of clink clinks. Pta? What kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. But does? What is that? You know, And then what happened? Y'all stop getting tangled up on the onomatopoeia sound effects, please. Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame, it was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, 2 small figures emerged from the corner walking toward the ladder. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my ladder while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up,
Is this ladder yours, guy?
I said, yeah. Then I fired a question back. Are you the ones who have been messing with cars around here lately? And they said yes. Well, sounds like case closed.
So they weren't ghosts?
Hell no, thank God for that. Then who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all.
Didn't expect? Do you know them?
Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place.
Oh, wow. Did they know it was your car then?
Nope, because I only order takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise. And we have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. The tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good. In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. Aww. And the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. And we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive. Not just for their friend, but as remembrance of the injustice as well. And after the urban renewals this city has gone through. Makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects.
You okay?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's something about it that bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Nom's owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's graves. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead, and I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too.
Right.
I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they mattered to us. So, except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since it's the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's bad or good. Yeah.
Speaking of the Gnome Nom's owners, though, what happened to them after all that?
Oh, right. Did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you going to let them go? Not necessarily, but I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else.
Yeah, what a night it must have been.
It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. A shame about that lighter of yours, though.
Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right?
That's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch. Hey, let's go. Really? But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like, pata? Heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything. As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. You want to know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree.
And I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here.
Hey now. A man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old, after all.
But if that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence, indeed.
I still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Hendry. Shush. In any case, mystery is solved. For now, at least. He is in denial. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time. Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Hendry. Take care.
This isn't the last time we see him for this game, is it?
Let me move over there. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. Then one espresso from me, please. Espresso. Heck espresso. And we need to give you Ryuwuna's thing. Even though you kind of already solved the issue, we're still giving it to you. What is it?
It's Miss Ryuwuna's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said she can help you find someone if you need it. Or if you need any information from her.
I see. Well, I'm sure it'll come in handy, thank you.
Here's your espresso, officer.
Thanks. Great as always. So, what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there. That's kind of expected, though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to the citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. I have a question for you, though. Which do you prefer, wild rumors or bad press?
Oh,
Wild rumors, I think. Even though there are people that say any news is good news, even if it's bad, because it keeps a spotlight on you. No, thank you. No, thank you. That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become or how far they'll go. But the press can shape a story, report it, and many will believe it as truth. Both are worrying in their own ways. Fair point. But what if we combine them? Oh god, no. No. I mean, yeah, wild rumors can, like, be absolutely worse than what the press could come up with sometimes. But the press has the outlet compared to wild rumors. I feel like it's more consistent that bad press would solidify stuff in people's minds compared to wild rumors. Rumor, truth, and press. If we somehow combined them, then I think I have a plan. A crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe y'all can also add to it. Oh, sure. It'll take a while to explain, though. Well, I'll be here all night. I got time. All right, then. Brace yourselves, folks. It's gonna be a doozy. Oh, Georgie, what you coming up with, bro? We're not gonna know you? Ugh, we gotta wait for it to pay off. Hopefully it will pay off. Sunday, October 1st, 2023. Queen, you also think so too, because the press are known for fabricating stuff and telling lies, so you'd rather wild rumors. It's not just, yeah, the press are, and it's just, they also just have, like, they've got more of a platform to consistently pump that stuff out to people and for people to believe it, so. Okay, I think this will be our last night for the stream for today. Let's see here. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Box office movie High Weapon hits astonishing 2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants an independent survey. Just in time for you to say you completed all of Akatsuki's combo trials. I didn't know you were still working on that. Crone, I don't think you need a spoon to eat that salad. Oh wait, really? I didn't even notice. What about a spork? I feel the true MVP of utensils are sporks, and I don't understand why we don't have those more frequently. Lucas, super busy. See ya tomorrow. Just saying hi, Aqua.
Look at what Myrtleish did, sneakily taking my super serious gaming face while playing Super Brawl Pals too.
Aw. Cute. And they were roommates. Myrtle, I wish we had a break in the office and just played board games for hours. It was fun. Or we had a break. Oh, good. Ryuwuna, today's delivery cutoff time, 1300, no night shift. Does that mean Ryuwuna's gonna drop by? Oh, it's Rachel. Hey, your dad was just here the other day. Lavi. Miss Rachel? Oops. Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it, Lavi. Congratulations. Done what? The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? Oh, yeah. You did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will you? Really? Oh, okay. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so... Wait, so this is just a sample and you've already you've had further progress on it afterwards? Dang. Oh. Never mind that. Let's just play it quick. like it. It's a little fancy. It's got that little sparkle in it.
So, this track is totally inspired by the drink you gave me the other day. That's okay, right?
Oh, of course. You composed the melodies?
With Arami, yeah. So like, when I heard the name Dream in Blue, I thought to myself, could it also be read as Dream in Blue?
Oh, good point. I mean, you could.
It reminded me of the melancholy you feel in the late hours of the night. It's when you're thinking about someone or something, with all the what-ifs and unspoken feelings. It's a longing for all the dreams that have yet to come true. So, Dream in Blue. What do you think?
You know, I think I can see it. I like your take on the name, too. There's just one thing I'm wondering, though.
What is it?
If this is going to be your new single, wouldn't everyone be expecting to hear your voice?
I know, but I already have a plan for that. You'll see.
Nice.
How are you, by the way, Lavi?
Just fine. Business as usual.
Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night?
Hendry? Yes, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually.
Okay, that's good to know.
Why do you ask?
He didn't reply to my text last night, so I wondered what he was doing.
Ah, I see. Do you two not see each other often?
What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof after all.
Oh, what a surprise. I thought you'd have been raring to move out by the time you turned 21.
Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. But Dad's getting older, you know? He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried.
Understandable.
Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States. So, as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now.
Right. Hello, welcome. Ah, it's Ryuwuna. He got distracted with debating the explosion sound effects. He really did. Arcs you did, Yuzuru has last night, and you've got the other ones done. So now never to do any of those combos ever again. Oh, so you're like fully done with it. Hey, let's go. That was quite a bit of work to put in. Is that a puffer plushie? Oh, was it on the newspaper? I think so. Good evening to you, Miss Ryuwuna.
Hey, Ryuwuna. Fancy meeting you here.
She doesn't seem very happy right now.
Hello.
How are you?
Sorry, just a second.
All right.
Huh. Is she all right?
I'm not sure.
Oh well, I'll just get a drink first.
Right. What would you like?
I'll have a cup of milk, please.
All that milk. 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 We don't have anything to give, right? Okay, yes, we do not. Just wanted to double check. Here you go, a cup of warm milk.
Thank you.
What's up?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, on Aqua's bed. Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
There's a puffer fish and a small pink one with little appendages. So maybe a jellyfish. That might be a jellyfish.
I just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it.
Oh, this doesn't seem like good news. Miss, are you alright?
No.
I think I'm sad. What's wrong?
That's right. Ryuwuna, what's wrong? Oh, don't cry. I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? What makes you think that, miss? My apologies. I didn't mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course, let it all out. Miss Rachel is right. Feel free. After listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversations with Lavi and the regulars of this coffee shop, I have gradually realized over the past week that I am severely lacking in awareness about many things. Huh? And what makes it more troubling is it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose. Ignorance on purpose? What do you mean? Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it. And I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also. Although I do not fully understand his content, he is successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I am aware that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really, though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes. But have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid? I understand I have only a small chance of being selected for a role in the play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all of that, I really am, because all of it is a pain I am already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to new pain all over again. Just might be. Might be difficult. Miss. I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to. Miss Ryuwuna, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house. But Lavi insists, right? Right. What was the pie you ate the other day? The blueberry hibiscus mint pie? Did you like it? I did. Quite a lot, actually. Then I'll make something special just for you. Could you tell me its flavor profile? Give me a moment. The blueberry was very sweet and fresh, The crust was buttery. The flavor was enhanced by the tartness of hibiscus and the herbal coolness of mint. Just a very sweet blueberry pie with hibiscus and mint. So, does it have to be blue? Does it have to be blue? I think hibiscus. I can't make it blue. So maybe this hibiscus honey mint. A berry blue hibiscus pie. Yo, where'd we get the pie crumblies to put on top of that? That's really cool though. I like that. That's very neat. One pie in a cup coming up. That's actually a thing. I don't know if you guys know that, but I don't think I really saw them for the holidays, but I feel like it's mostly a holiday thing. I'll see the like brownie in a cup, like sets or whatever that you can buy and gift. Yeah, at least in my area during the holidays, when they start selling like gift sets in the stores, sometimes you'll have like body wash sets, beauty sets, like cheese spread sets, and other things. One of the other sets that I've seen before is it's a mug, but it comes with like an instant like brownie recipe, so you're supposed to bake it into that cup or something like that. I've never tried them though. I don't know if they actually taste good or not, because I think you have to use the microwave or something. Queen, you've seen them online but not in stores near you. Yeah, during holiday season they'll be like in our usual like Walmart or something like that. But again, it sounds like a cool idea, but I really think to really have it like actually taste really good, you have to kind of like make it yourself instead of using a mixture that you just put in the microwave or something. Wow, Lavi, that is so extra. It kind of is, isn't it? But it's so pretty. Thank you. It really is. Well done, Lavi. But are you really serving a warm pie filling to your customer? It's not a pie filling. I simply make fruit cordials with honey. And I just happen to have the blueberry one on hand. Just happen to. Sure. It's not a pie filling, trust me. It's not. It's nice. Thank you. You're very welcome. What's on your mind? Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what is it? Huh? Your driving force before you started questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind. I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done a lot of ways, like politics. Huh? You're not wrong, but... That was just an example, geez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it, as long as I'm able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Oh? I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track minded efforts may have been in vain. I I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you going to do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait! You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomochill. If it's even the name Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see. So what if you rejected his offer? Call him. Huh? Or text him. Tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it would be his loss necessarily. Shh, shh. Just do it. Text him. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
He responded. What did he say? He told me to stay here because he's coming here soon. Huh. Does he live like nearby or something? No, not really. But it seems he had some things to do around here.
I agree, that was quick. Bro is either like constantly plugged in or has her on important notifications to never ignore.
I see, what a great coincidence. That means you can clear things up in person. You're right. Thank you for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel. Just call me Rachel, will you? All right. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune. Commune? We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we all would work together as one, like gears in a machine.
Interesting.
I didn't know that. But you left the commune, correct? Yes. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult.
Good. I'm glad you're not a cult.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past.
So the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around, is it because many still choose to remain in the commune?
Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive.
You seem to be fond of driving.
I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming.
Even in traffic?
Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. So when you said everyone has a specific role, what do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Well, we don't have a banshee culture center anywhere. Time to start one then.
Perhaps it's best if I use a specific example, such as my mother's role.
Oh?
Her role is to trade, in the event that we need to increase our supply or sell our products, or are simply in need of some negotiating. It is my mother who will do the job. She must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods, and she's our representative when other communities need to discuss things with us. Right. Everyone's work has equal weight. One is in charge of food and drink, Another is in charge of all of our laundry. Everyone has a responsibility to set up schedules and organize the collection of goods.
That kind of... But when someone does eventually leave the commune, they have to learn to take on aspects of those roles that they weren't told to do. So like, if you didn't have the role to cook, you wouldn't know how to cook. You wouldn't have the skills to cook initially.
So like, does each role only have one bearer at a time?
No, sometimes there are 2 or more depending on the power needed. It's all about balance.
I see. Interesting.
It might be hard for some of them to leave the commune now because of the way they have it set up. It doesn't help really foster being able to be independent or have the skills to be independent unless they are aware of that, and then they sometimes have like sessions to have people try different roles for a day or something, right? Kron, I thank you for stretching. Oh. Yeah, and then someone would have to take over their role when they leave. That is also true. Does your mom still fulfill her role to this day?
Yes.
Although, there are times when I wish that she would retire.
Why?
She is doing a good job with it. But the role truly changed her.
Oh.
She had to endure years of animosity. She had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble, or to simply defend the commune. That is such a heavy burden. It is, but she refuses to accept any help offered to her.
Why?
Because it has become her identity, I think.
Oh, you're here.
Yeah, hi lady. I was starting to wonder when you were going to say something. I'd introduce myself, but I want to hear Riona's story. Fine by me.
It is as Mr. Lucas said.
I thought we were already past all that formal stuff, am I wrong?
Well, you still call her lady.
But she is.
Shh, the lady is speaking.
Whoops, okay, sorry.
It is as Lucas said. Our discussion the other day led to the same conclusion for me as well. My mother's protective instincts turned into an angry sense of pride. Oh. So while she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Things are way calmer for our commune now, so I am thankful for that. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done.
Right. That's when I understood why she was angry too. If your mom has dealt with haters all her life, and you were pretty much in the front seat for all that, oof. Tough.
I guess I can relate in some ways. The Nekomimi culture is also quite strict, although nowhere as rigid as yours. We're heavily stereotyped as being very mid. Mid? Like, mediocre in all ways aside from being pretty and cute. Although don't get me wrong, I am cute. But it makes me wonder, you know, how much of our survival instincts turned into bad stereotypes? Things have changed so much for everyone, which means we should have moved on from terrible prejudices decades ago, right? So why are so many still stuck with outdated and bad bad perceptions?
Actually, that's exactly why. Life is complicated and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? And there are billions of living beings in this world. That's why many folks choose to reduce their worlds to a size they can handle, all based on their priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume. Yeah, and sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most beings' minds. Unless you already have a vested interest in it, then it's a different story.
That makes sense. We all need to survive. I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, the principles we hold. All of it has an impact on others, in one way or another. Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, by the way, did Pops contact you, lady? You know, about the tree? Oh, he did, but... What tree? It's a long story. Sorry, Rachel, you've been too busy and popular to know about the spooky story.
Huh, sure. Keep your smelly secrets.
No, this is perfect. You should listen too. The more exposure this gets, the better. Oh, so you're going to tell me? From the very beginning. But before I forget, lady, did you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all. Oh yeah. Go on, Ryuwuna, say it. Oh. So, about your show. Yeah, you're in, right? Are you still unsure about the format? Well, I'm still trying to put it all in order on paper, so... Kind of. Like, I know I want to do a podcast, a deep dive, and a showcase. But I'm still trying to figure out a great way to fit them all in nicely. Once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure. What are you planning to show, anyway? How do you think it'll help the guests? Oh, curious, aren't we? Basically, I want to cover stuff that's interesting and underrated from around the city, and beyond, if it takes off. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? Nah, scratch that. I know it'll take off. That's some confidence that you have there. I think, thankfully, Lucas will just yap about it, so we don't have to. Even though you're not even sure what the format will be? Tut, I might not know the exact format yet. But all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already. Really? What are they? Well, there's already so much content out there, right? And you can't deny that today's audience gets bored easily, too. If something doesn't appeal to them immediately, they'll just click away. So, how to keep them engaged and stick with us, you ask? Well, from my experience, you need roughly 5 things down pat to keep a show going. The first one is being the format itself. Which, ironically, is the only thing I don't have. Can't even check the first tip off of the list. Yet. Anyway, a proper format, it has good consistency. Could be the way the show is cut or how the information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience, and it makes things easier for the creator too. That makes sense. The next thing you need is topics. Sure, you can have a main theme for your show, like singing or cooking or anything really. Having a theme is essential, but getting topics flowing is essentialer. Because even singing will need more than one song, right? Same with cooking. You need to show many techniques, recipes, all that jazz. That's true, right? Since the goal of the show is to shine a spotlight on all things underrated, I figure it should start small and nearby, but still have the potential to grow. And what's better for that than exploring the city and its inhabitants in depth? Especially since I'm fairly new here and all. Oh, you get what I'm saying? I can see there are many interesting topics to discuss. Yeah, like locations, events, history. Yes, and many interesting individuals to meet. Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover. Makes sense. What's next? Know your audience. Honestly, in this internet era, you don't need to appeal to everyone. If you do it right, you can target just one type of audience and still get a lot of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already, but since the show will be in a completely new format, a lot of them will reject it. Because people do not like change? That's right. But honestly, that's fine. I'm trying to attract an audience that's more open-minded and can help elevate the stuff we're going to spotlight. Like, say, if we cover musicians, they'll go to their sites or live shows. Some cool neighborhood project, they'll be eager to check it out. A cool coffee shop, they'll be interested in visiting. Don't stare at me like that. Don't wink me! Don't wink at me! Oh. Anyway, you all know what I mean. The next thing is audio quality, great visuals and edits, you know the drill. Of course. And the last thing you need for a good show is... me. Hey, what's with that awkward silence? I mean personality and smarts. To find info, you need to be resourceful. And to rely on information, well, you need a good personality, right? Well, I'm your guy. Why? What's so funny? Am I not the perfect guy? Resourceful, huh? Really? Oh, so that is what you're questioning, huh? I'm just saying. Because didn't you say you're new to the city? So... Oh, I see. I see how it is. But you've really thought this through. I'm kinda impressed. Thank you. Probably won't be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though, I'll tell you that. Huh? Rumor has it that your manager is trying to get your old girl band back together. And I heard there'll be a talk show or something for it. Oh, really? How did you hear that? I have my ways. I didn't get the info from shady sources, I promise. Why are you panicking like that? Well, okay, I'll give you that, resourceful guy. But your information is outdated already. Oh? Because I won't be in the show. Oh, why? Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback. But if it were to happen, I would want new branding, you know? Like a new us, to show we've grown. Ah, I get that, 100%. That's too bad. Why? I think you have a talent for getting people to talk. You are able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I would definitely be interested in watching your talk show program. You think so? Aw, I'm flattered. You're right about that, though. I'm pretty good. But I'd rather express myself through my music, my songs, and my performances. You know? Yes, I understand that very well. Then do you want to be our first guest? Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists. Well, aren't you making a new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel? So you actually have a side project? Well, yeah, but... I was kidding about inviting you earlier, but hey, maybe it could work out after all. Help out a new channel, will ya? You wish. I'm a very busy Nekomimi. But maybe... Woohoo! What is it, Lavi? I thought your plan was to have Miss Ryuwuna as your first guest. Oh. Well, about that. I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but... I was kinda hoping you'd be my co-host instead. Ayo? What? Me? I was going to ask you later, but Lavi over here cornered me something fierce. Oops, sorry. Why me? I like the way you explain difficult subjects, and I really enjoy talking to you. You have plenty of knowledge and experience from being on the road a lot. And all of your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality. Like contrasting hosts, huh? Yeah, what's more is she's not nervous talking in front of a camera at all. Well, she is a performer. I know. I'm just saying she's a natural on camera. So yeah, that's what I was going to ask later if you want to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course. I might need a moment to consider. Of course, take your time. However, if you are open to receiving input, may I throw an idea for the format of the show? For real? Of course, you may. I'm staying until you all tell me everything I missed. Okay. Yeah, the night's still young anyway. You guys want to order... Lucas, you want to order a drink? Lucas, order a drink! Lucas didn't order a drink! Lucas, yeah, freeloader. Lucas, no drinky. Oh my gosh. Oh.
What a butt. What a butthole. Lucas with the no drinkies. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he just did that. He did just do that though. That's Damn it. Yeah. We are trying to run a business. I'm just gonna start you know what would be good is to have like a little like jar that says tip if you're not going to order a drink at the very least. This is the I didn't order a drink tip jar, okay? Ugh. My mouth is starting to get dry. I'm gonna take a peek at. Oh, that's not good. Wait. Why is the power out? Oh man. Okay, well. Let's take a look at Tomata Chill really quick. We can at least do that. We've got quite a couple of happy faces. We have everyone done aside from Lucas? Yeah, we've got everyone done aside from Lucas. Okay. I bet the way to get the happy face on Lucas is to ensure that his new segment ends up taking off because he was able to get Ryuwuna to accept being a co-host. That's my guess. Do you guys have any guesses for next stream? Because I think next stream we're finishing the game. And I think we might also have to do another run because if it's anything like Coffee Talk 1, there's gonna be a hidden ending by playing through the game a second time, I think. Since we're missing someone here on day 10. I don't think I messed up day 10. I'm gonna take a quick peek at day 10. It doesn't say anything about whoever they are. They don't ask for another drink, I guess. Curious. Yes, we'll save the wedding party for next Sunday and we'll wrap up Coffee Talk 2 next Sunday. Yeah, we still got the wedding party to do. Really? Is it gonna be right in front of my birthday again? Looks like it. October 3rd. 4/4/4/5. Yeah, there's a hidden character on the that 5th day. And we'll look into that. Or sorry, not 5th day, day 10. We'll look into day 10 once we get our ending as well. There might be another hidden ending. You can't remember how the game ends? We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Thank you guys for hanging out with me in the cafe in Seattle again. Where should I send you guys? Jimmy is streaming. I might send you guys over there. They've been streaming for a while though, so I don't know how much longer they've got. Is the thing. But Jimmy doesn't stream that often, so I'm gonna send you guys over to another one of my friends that is also a plant office lady. They're currently doing open auditions because Jimmy is the producer of You're My Oshi, which is an animated little series that they've been doing, a story thing, which is really cool. If you guys aren't aware, they've posted a couple of episodes out for You're My Oshi already. But we'll go in there and give everybody who is auditioning for extra roles a well wishes and good luck. We'll make sure to do that. Let me change my raid message. So instead of our usual raid message, we'll say... Let me change that. Ba 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 ba. There, we'll use this as the raid message instead. So when you guys raid in, let's copy that message and send that in Jimmy's chat. And another quick reminder for everyone is that we've got the Elemith 1st Anniversary merch pre-orders still open over on the Vluminate Ko-Fi. And we also have New Year's individual merchandise chibi keychain sticker set available on the Ko-Fi as well. If you guys want to take a little mini Lavi home, that version of Lavi is me in my black outfit. So now you can have not just the white outfit in the keychain, but there's also the black outfit available. If that is your guys' preference, the black outfit has Nom with me, whereas the white one doesn't, but it does have my signature teacup, excuse me. So whatever vibes you prefer, feel free. You can bundle those as well. If you've already pre-ordered and you want, if you have any like bundle issues, feel free to reach out to me or Mane-san and we'll get you guys all settled for that. So till I see you guys again, please take care of yourselves, stay healthy, wealthy, and hydrated, stay warm, and I'll see you guys again soon. Bye bye.